Hey, we're back.
I'm sorry,
The
Chad.
sheep was chewing on the cables and tripped a breaker. It
Ah!
happens. She got stuck in the wires. I had to go pull her out. She's back and dressed more slutty. Yeah, the AC died for like the entire time we were gone. And in just that brief time, I overheated even more than I already was. So I was originally just gonna be like, fuck it, I don't care about TOS. I'm just gonna take it off and rock this stream in my bra, but my better sense took over, so I just got one of my like club tops, and I'm wearing that instead. Club top? Aren't you a bottom? Yes, I am. That's why I have to wear tops. I have to steal their power. No. Ah,
How far back did it put you?
beans. I'm all the way back in the lobby. It's okay. It's not that far. I have to redo all of those conversations and the fight, though.
No, I'm a bad sheep.
I'm just going to call out Felic. I'm gonna save scum. I'm gonna take this as a save scum by fate. You're not a bad sheep. I'll fight you on that faith. Ashley says this. Oh my god, we can see a collarbone. You could see collarbone before. What? What? Felic nods wearily. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster, the accursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Celio for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or monsters of any kind. You do not? Felic hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology for the deception and my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of Avon Valencia's heir, nor destroying the station that served as my home for many years. It left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters lurk in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orcelio from within. And Theobald and his followers, mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orcelio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. That sounds like a man who needs to be shot. That's kind of where I'm angling, yeah. Seems like yet another lie. Tell me, do you ever speak the truth? Pity. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
I'll make an example out of you.
Death to his enemies!
Yeah, this is more like it.
The bad boy.
He's a bad boy, yeah. He was lying to us the whole time. I kind of sussed that out a bit, but I went along with him before because I was like, I can go talk to the other people and get more information on who to side with. And then I came out and did a whole big fight with all of them. But I think I might be able to save Theobald if I do it this way and fight on my own with less assistance, and that's where I'm at. Threatening an Inquisitor is heresy. And if there was an Inquisitor here, that would be true. He is threatening a rogue traitor, which is still heresy, but mildly less heretical. Let's... Felix, I don't think Felix is gonna get to go. I think that we are going to deploy Abelard here. Yeah? Here, actually. Deploy Abelard there, then he can charge attack those idiots. Adira, you go here. You can lightning bolt people. Argenta, are you going to do? How do I want to handle you? I think you're just gonna go and turn those people into meat. Or do you go deal with... There's so much... They're grouped up in weird ways this time. I don't like it. So... We'll have Adira kill Felix bodyguard, I guess. Maybe? But not Adira, Argenta. Actually, Adira, we don't have any good lightning targets, I don't think. So maybe Adira will just zap that guy. And we'll have Argenta go out here and blow up those idiots. Sure. Yeah, let's try that. She's back! I'm back! Hi, Preston. Oh my god, it's Feet Be Gawk. What's up? There's nothing better than saying a pretty bitch before going to bed. Ayo. So true. I'm gonna put his corpse in the freezer so we can trade his meat with Croots. Oh, I wish I could get a Croot friend. The Croot are my favorite alien species in Warhammer. Alright, Argenta. Let's try... I think there's a universe where I'm able to kill both of them. Yeah, that puts both of them in the line. Excellent. Love that. For real? For real, girl? There we... You! I have never seen you go wide on that many shots in a row. That's crazy, Argenta. I'm disappointed in you.
On it. But of course.
Kill him. He's still alive!
Anything else?
Alright, this is gonna go a little bit worse. Oh, he actually gets to go this time. That's suboptimal. That could have gone better. That could have gone a lot better. I am crude. Wrong movie. Never heard of this Warhammer. Well, here you are. With me, playing a Warhammer game. This guy, what is this guy's armor looking like? Not a ton. So let's, if I go here, what are my shot chances on him? I think that's pretty good. We're gonna go here. And then we are going to, perfect plan.
It's as good as done.
We're gonna stack more these things on this guy. Hmm. 5 exploits. Removing all X, I would remove only half. That would still give me 1 second. I have to do math. An operative hits target with an exploit stack. Attack deals plus 5 times perception bonus, more damage. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. I don't think his armor is high enough to be worth stripping the exploits. Oh, maybe it is. Can I perfect plan?
Personally.
I think the math still works out in my favor.
On it.
What? 95%? This is not going great for me.
I'm not interested.
I've this. Ugh. Ah. I would keep Merc in my chambers if I were a rogue trader. I mean, what? Oh, that would. Oh no, that would be terrible. Being trapped in the luxurious chambers of a phenomenally powerful woman, being forced to do whatever whims she willed upon me. Jeepers, that sure would suck.
Gray hair, sure hair.
Holy shit!
My faith strengthens me.
Oh, we're gonna have a bad time here. Healing in combat. You can use medikit to restore injury. Character has a medikit equipped. The icon. Okay, got it.
Weapon at the ready. Reduced to dust.
She only gets to stand up? Oh, that's bad. Analyze enemies? How does he have 6 again? Did I not consume? The operative hits a target with an exploit stack. Okay. Oh, that's right, I missed. Yeah, I remember that now. Okay, just stack up extra exploits on him.
Or
And then, like, Psych or Babble that guy to death.
what an unfortunate turn of fate.
Abelard. That's Felic's turn, huh?
Just a minor setback.
This isn't good.
Faced worse.
This isn't good. It's fine. Abelard can take it. It is so much worse here without... What's the 86% chance? Okay, hold on.
It's as good as done.
Extra stacks. I can move here. I can... Perfect plan. This is better fucking... What is happening? That was like another 86%. What? This is unreal. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Proper rights to appease the dice are needed? Yeah, apparently. Jeepers creepers.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Okay. Sure. Why the fuck not?
Don't you die on me now!
Follow my lead.
Removing traumas is a more difficult task that can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Got it. Okay. That's fine. We're at the end of this. That is insane. Whatever. You know what that means? You know what that just did? You know what you idiots just did to yourselves? You can both die to lightning now because I don't have to worry about collateral damaging my sweet sister who you have just murdered. Does armor affect warp damage? I'm gonna guess that it does.
But of course. On it. Be gone.
Nice miss, idiot.
Moving out.
I'll have to lurk, getting too eepy to write and keep my eyes open. You're a very good girl, Mark. Oh, thank you. Abelard, my man. Yeah, we love Abelard here. This is a pro Abelard channel. I'm gonna stack again.
Personally.
If this guy doesn't die,
I'll make it
I'm gonna
happen.
crash out.
You never stood
Okay.
a chance.
Jesus fucking Christ, that was nuts. 3 times. I missed twice with an 86 or better. I had a 95% chance on the first shot. I had an 86% chance on the second shot. And then I had to hit him with a third 86% chance shot. That is fucking crazy. Whatever. XCOM accuracy? Yeah, for real.
My place is at the 4.
My place is at the 4. You can charge after moving. I didn't realize that. That's wacko. I love it. I love it.
Indeed.
That fucking
I
rules.
took care of this one.
I took care of this one.
I'd rather not.
Break them around.
That's right, that idiot's still alive. Lightning bolt? Lightning bolt? Warp scream? Is this the veil? That's momentum. This is the veil. Oh, we're fine. That's right, I took the perk where the first warp move she makes doesn't, or is like, causes like 2 less, destabilization or something. So I can just, like, spam her abilities. It's great. Very good perk. Yeah, I read that. After, like, that one battle with the Chaos spawn, I was like, oh, having Adira not destabilize the warp with every attack that she makes is gonna be fucking great.
To the heretics.
86%. That's,
I won't stand for it.
perfect plan.
It's as good as done.
Tag him. We'll move over here. And then, we're just gonna shoot him in the fucking head. Idiot. Ah, you poor girl.
Keep your wits about you.
Felix bodyguard. Is that a shotgun? Sweet. Like all. Felix bodyguard. I don't think I need 2 shotguns, but I'll take them anyway. I guess I could give Argenta a shotgun. I don't think the shotgun's ever going to be better than the bolter, but... Like, oh! Deadshot stub revolver! Solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% chance over penetration. I think I'm going to give that to my boy, Abelard, as his second weapon. Keeper's control rod. Batobi pattern lasgun. Sounds cool. Is this another armored body glove? Fuck yeah. Tactical goggles. Hit chance. Critical hit chance. I feel like that's pretty
I always
good.
have a backup plan.
I always have a backup plan. Shotguns have some fun knockback opportunities. Yeah, I just watched fucking Argenta get juggled around by 3 people with shotguns, so I can see that now. Let's see. Where is... Need accessories? There we go. Sweet. I don't know. You can have this. 'Cause it makes you look goofy, and I like it when people look good.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Abelard. Since there's no offhand attack yet, we don't have like a 2-weapon fighter feat or something. I'm going to give you this stub revolver in your offhand, so that if you ever don't make it to the enemy, you can just fucking shoot them. Even though you could do that with this las gun anyway. I don't know. Maybe if they're too far away, you can do it with that, and if they're closer, you'll do it with this. It does a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. You... What do I even do with you? You have this chainsword. Wow! That trauma is really fucking up her stats. Okay. Note to self. Toby pattern las gun. Let's do. What's it good? What's it good for? It's got burst fire. Give you a shotgun. Give you a shotgun. Maybe? No. No, you're fine. You're fine the way you are. I give you a shotgun? No. You keep the last gun. I give me a shotgun, I think. Just in case. Just in case I'm ever feeling like they're a little bit too close, you know? Although Ripper Auto Pistol was maybe... This is actually pretty neat. So maybe we do this. And we have an axe, because axes are cool as hell. Because I'm never going to use my second weapon slot. So I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, I think that's fine. Staff of Staff of House Orcelia. What's this all about? As a navigator thing. Okay. I wonder if we're going to get a navigator for our party. Damn games and their wish fulfillment. I wish I had Biomancy IRL to remove trauma. Me too. Hi, what did I miss? The power went out, and then I shot a bunch of people, and also I changed outfits, I guess. Trauma be big time bad, for real. I don't like trauma, me either. I have too much trauma? I too have too much trauma. Okay, we've already had this conversation, so I'm just gonna speed through it. Takashi, I'm here to help you. Introduce myself kindly like I did last time. Fast forward, this guy's here, he's like, I need to help you. Making his whisper shriek like crazy, places a hand on his weapon, persuasion. Abelard introduce us, as I always do. This guy, it's cursed that everyone, taking hold of everyone in this room. What happened between you and Felic? Continue. Felic accused you of treachery. Why should I trust your word? Whatever. How do you lose control of your own station? You look frightening. You were not supposed to see me or Felic or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Toronto, acting head of House Orcelio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, we've got some reservations about the girl. Argento looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felik inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Okay, so he's gonna die anyway. We couldn't save him! Whatever. I don't like the main game loop for real. Yeah, that damn IRL game loop. Fucking brutal. I need to, like, refresh all my web pages and stuff because everything melted down. And... Is it back? 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 It's back. Okay, cool. Sweet. Sweet. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Urak 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I've made my decision. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. But do allow us to say our proper farewells. Theobald coughs up more bluish blood. It stains the armor plate on his chest, but he remains standing.
It is all over now. It is over.
What happened?
So Felik was the heretic? Yeah. I had got out there originally and like fought him with everybody, but I decided to just kill him beforehand because I got sent back when the power crashed.
Child, please listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Another trickle of blue blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear.
No, not you two. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
That should be leaking emotions? Yeah. She's like flood leaking emotions. Relatable, honestly. I feel it. Just like me, for real, yeah. I regret that we must meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, I, Mercinius Gofraxus von Valentius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine.
I want to talk to your doctor about that.
Trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
My face when I'm leaking the bluish silver fluid. Yep. Yeah, it's rough, you know? Search for the interrogator on the Navis Nobilite station yielded no results. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
I think there was something I could loot here, wasn't there? Yeah, there it is. Treasure. Select all. Out we go. To the lower level.
Is there money to be made?
Safe. Navigator girl. We've got Cassia, the navigator girl. Cassia. One rank available. Available characteristics. I feel like willpower is going to be important. Yeah. Hey, Huck. How you doing? I'm gonna grab willpower. I think I'm gonna grab willpower. And then, oh, there's so many things. Ooh. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted by the navigator. Its effect stacks up to 5 times. Every even turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains plus 20 perception. Interesting. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. I like that. I'm gonna save that even if I don't take it. Guide of Souls. All turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Neat. Against an extra turn, navigator get. What are her other abilities? An extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. Oh, she's an officer, I see. Ah, very nice. Okay. Pushes an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics. Applied Voice of Command from any distance. Character who becomes the target of Voice of Command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next turn. Fascinating. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time this round, that ally gains 6 temporary wounds. Okay, I at least I have kind of an idea of what's going on with this game. Okay, self-healing is neat. Stable routes. Navigator uses navigator power. Veil degradation is reduced by 1. Pretty cool. Take note of that. Perilous ways. Enemies moved by the navigator's power suffer 4 damage at the end of movement. This damage is increased by 1 for every cell. What are her base stats? I don't know. We'll... Tonicity. 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic if the navigator is currently equipped staff. I don't understand the game well enough to know if that's any good. You can't dodge them. Undam the Sea of Souls. Like that. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's abilities. Resistance to all warp tests. 5 fellowship and additional 1 fellowship for every navigator talent. I don't need that. I am the fellowship person. Additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation. Okay. Okay. Let's do Eye of Oblivion. That sounds sweet. Excellent. Good work, Cassia. Wait, is my mouse... Hold on. I think my mouse cable's caught on something. So many things, and these are just the common talents? Yeah, I know. It's a lot. A lot for my poor little brain to handle. Motherfucker, how did this end up? Okay, I need to untangle my mouse. 1 second. It's in a weird place. It's underneath a power cable, and that's stopping it from being moved. And that's not good, because a mouse's purpose is to move. Why are the chokers stuck to my mouse? What's happening here? Alright. Gotta get these out of the way. Get over there. One sec. Don't worry. Regularly scheduled programming will resume shortly. I'm done. Chat, she's getting under the desk. I can't fit under the... Lower! I can't actually fit under the desk. I'm too large. Part of the problem. Also, my hair won't behave. Hold on. Guys, there's so many fucking cables down here. My cable discipline is terrible. Not very good. Not bird's nest bad, but not very good. Okay. No, stop it. Ah, man. Hold up. I got... Okay. What? Yes! No! What did he get caught on this time? Fuck you! Okay, we're back. We're fine. Ah. I'm sure mine is great. What's cable discipline? I'm pretty sure you have a laptop. You probably don't have to worry about cable discipline. It's okay, Mork. You can get under my desk. I could use the support. You better have a tall-ass desk. You gotta have a motherfucking one of them standing desks for me to fit under it. I am huge. Go farther under the desk? I can't! I'm too big. In Terra Invictus, I just got that a glacier collapsed and global sea levels raised by 10 centimeters. So apparently sea levels is a stat to worry about? Oh no. You okay there, Merc? I mean, I'm doing alright. I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Keep your wits about you.
Woman so tall she won't fit under anything other than a standing desk. Yeah, I'm very tall. The Toby Patton las gun, collect all. Yes. You're going to stumble upon some rumors from time to time. Whether to check their credibility or leave them be, the decision is yours. Excellent. I haven't had a wired mouse in a minute. I've had different wireless mice for so long. I'm so used to... I remember... I know this really isn't the case now. Like, the technology's a lot better. But wireless mice used to leave just a tiny bit of input lag that wired, like, a mouse with a cable didn't. And it drove me insane. It was maddening. And so I've used a wired mouse ever since. And it probably isn't a problem anymore, but I haven't had to replace this, so I haven't worried about it. I have a laptop? Cool. I don't know, do you? Is the computer that you... Is that dinosaur engine you've been operating a desktop with stats that bad? That's terrifying. I mean, with stats that unmodernized. Wireless mouse has other issues too, like the annoying recharges. Yeah, that's fair. Based? Thanks. Under desk support, what? I can fit. Promise. Ignore the people that tell you I'm 6 feet tall. I feel you. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glaring around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. You decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celio's powers. Oh yeah, that's right. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. My girlfriend got a friend suggestion on TikTok for Faith, and she asked who she was since I was following, and I said, "Aww." It's adorable. I don't think I've had to replace the batteries since I was using my current mouse on the laptop. Yeah, the AA batteries do last long in those in wireless mouse from what I've seen. Sorry, just realized my Xbox stream crashed somehow. It was because my power went out. The sheep tripped a breaker. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. Magic wand pulling too much power? Yeah. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I am immeasurably grateful. Is every line that she says meant to specifically, like, activate my brain? You convinced Cassia or Celio to depart Urek 5 of her own free will. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. I like the way that she talks. Very neurotypical. Battlefront 2, the new one, is so fun. Is it? How new? Like the one from like 10 years ago? Is there a new Battlefront 2? Or is this Battlefront 2 from a while back? Because I did like playing that. It just annoys me that every match that I played devolved into people spamming heroes eventually. She's the neurotypicalist? Oh yeah. Her words are pretty? Yes, agree. I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Shall ensure all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Novus. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Yeah? One from like 2016 to 2017-ish. I didn't know it was that old. Yeah, it's old. The gaze. Battlefront also, and Battlefront as well, are good. That's true. I like all of them, you know? The sound design in the newer Battlefronts is really cool. I hope the players are able to convince the studio to make Battlefront 3. I simply don't trust EA to not fuck it up again. Because I remember, like, the reason I didn't play Battlefront 2 at launch was because of how pay-to-win it was. And they eventually rolled it back. But, like, yeah, that was rough. That sucked. I need a valet that knows what to serve me for breakfast. Also, Merc, you might have missed the memo. I have defied the laws of space-time in my bank account and haven't upgraded. I did hear about that. But I didn't know if your new computer had arrived yet. So that's why I was referring to the dinosaur PC that you were using 2 days ago. 3 days ago? But I'm proud of you. I'm so happy. I'm excited. Can't wait to see it. Well, I'm not see it, but see it in action, you know? Not exploding. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. If I remember correctly, all the microtransactions were removed before Battlefront 2 came out, but the publicity was so bad that a huge number of people didn't notice, and it was less successful than it could have been. It wasn't before it came out. It was in the first month of it being out, if I remember correctly. But either way, it was pretty rough. Because it was early on, but it did release with the shitty system. They fixed it relatively quickly, and that's good. But because they did have to rework progression a bit after launch, because it was real weird with how you unlock everything. Yeah. It was. I think like one of the biggest problems was that like the day one DLC gave you a gun for like. It was a pistol that you could use with like almost any class that was like better than most guns in the game, just like at launch. It was a whole thing. Well, the new one doesn't explode. I made specific requests to have that included when I bought it. Oh, well then maybe it does explode. I don't know. God, far be it from me to make assumptions about your taste in computer equipment. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Novice picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then, the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Novus are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Novice after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Gather any components that may be of use on this ship. You will gain profit factor 2. Is this profit? Where's profit factor? I have 2 profit factor. Gather any components that may be of use on the ship. I completely forgot the real version of the Johnny Test theme and only remember the one with a million whip cracks. A million flails? What is this Johnny Test? Let's see, what did I do? Now, like, the versions for sale still just give you everything except for the weapons, and star cards and credits are, I think, vestigial and meaningless. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I played a while back, a lot, but not in a minute. It does give you new things you unlock in a crate, which is very funny. Yep. I just completely forgot the real version of the Johnny Test theme. The Great Rift? Yes, the Cicatrix Maledictum. All this warm. Warhammer Ship Talk makes me want to play Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 again. Me too. I love that game. Y'all remember that episode of Johnny Test where he gets his gender trans for a moment? I do. It's probably the only one I remember. Also, Ashley, I am proud of you for working at your job, even though you don't like it and it stresses you out. And I have full faith in your ability to make it through that difficulty and to push onward and keep working towards your goal of moving out. You're doing good. The only thing aside from the theme I remember in Johnny Test is Bling Bling Boy. Oh, yeah, Bling Bling Boy. I remember that guy. Terrible. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much, much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Urak 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Vignis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Visit Ricadiphilia, the prison planetoid. New Blood, Machine Spirit Keeper, land on Rykad Minoris. Astropathic Station, VX0253. Rykad Minoris. Majoris. Let's go scan that. Begin scan. Tithe grade undetermined. 50 XP. No resources. Extractium? Mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it... The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Okay, there we go. Did you ever do the push-up or squat? When? I didn't see it. Nope. Which one? From before Faith tripped the circuit breaker with the magic Hitachi, because I redeemed it and told you you have to pick whichever it was, push-ups or squats. I didn't see that.
That's true, I did see that.
I didn't, but I see it in my redeem history. Which one do you want me to do, squats or push-ups?
Push-ups!
Fuck!
Squats!
No, it's too late.
Okay, you gotta go do something right over here.
Wait, is that guy's name Bigness? What? Vignis. I think. For fuck's sake, with as much as I use speech to text, you would think I would get that shit right after 5 years? Eh, you know. Let's see. The Surf Clan? Yeah. Yeah, there's the machinery in Warhammer 40K is all like ancient and requires like entire like towns of people to operate like single pieces of the machinery, and they just pass down the knowledge of how it works to their like descendants, who then continue to live and work that same piece of ancient machinery. It's terrifying. Mark, do 100 handstand push-ups? No, I'll die. I laughed at Faye's enthusiastic push-ups so hard I started coughing. Hell yeah. To be completely honest, I was going to say I wanted you to do push-ups, but I thought I would give her the option. She made me happy. You did the right thing. Oh, babe, your form is a nightmare. You're doing a good job. I'm sorry. I'm proud of you. No, go back to it. Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were very cute.
Yeah, why is my form a nightmare?
You actually want me to tell you? Yeah. Or, yeah? Okay. Yeah. You were really wide out, and you had your butt up in the air, and you're supposed to do a direct line between what?
I know that's. I haven't done a push-up in forever. I do it.
No, hey, come back. I'm proud of you. It was very good. You're doing great. Over here.
Chat, help me!
The only way to get better is to keep trying.
Chat, help! Chat!
You just need to roll over and start doing your push-ups again. Do them with me. That's not, you're just laying on the floor. Proud of you, babe.
Your hands are as white as mine are.
Yeah, that's because I'm weak.
Yet.
What's the number for 911?
I'm dead, chat.
I'll be back after watching another episode of Clarkson's Farm. Hell yeah! Thanks for being here, Julia. We'll see you in a bit.
Got freaking killed.
It's on cooldown still. No, don't do it again, please. We'll probably be back in an hour to redeem them, though. Julia's just here to make me work out regularly. She just like swings by to make me suffer and then vanishes again.
Farewell.
And my work here is done. You didn't do anything. Okay. Damn, nobody called PETA. Sheep has been domesticated. We couldn't see any of that. No proof. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no proof. I mean, when it's a game I'm not super invested in, basically, that's fair. I appreciate it.
Oh, I think they couldn't see you do push-ups, is what they were saying. It's okay, I saw her do them. I saw her do them. She had a cute little butt.
You can't make me do push-ups in the D&D stream, Sarah. Ellie will make fun of me so much. Morkel lies to us all. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Uh-oh. Rogue traders are immensely wealthy and do not use mere currency for their trade operations. The sum of all your currently available sources of wealth is measured in profit factor. I feel Ellie making fun of you is the point.
Apologies, I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. It pleases me to see that you are adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
Interesting. The events that took place on Urak 5. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain.
She nods
It is just
genially.
that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and
She got
preferences.
balls in her mouth. You do.
Being outrageous. Reception succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusting the adornment on her forehead. Then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Aw, she's self-conscious. Belt. The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders.
Swallow? Shut up.
It will not be the slightest hindrance to my...
Aw, she's adorable. Aw, she has anxiety.
To you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. I see that you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter
She has
is written in
contagious
verse.
anxiety.
I
Me.
find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. I hope that you've had ample time to calm yourself in your
There are
powers.
people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the god.
This is why I didn't
Emperor
want to
than a
take this,
herald
but I
of
had
the
to.
Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
I didn't want to ask it. I was literally not given a choice. I'm sorry.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions?
You wanted to take it, you
Inquiring about
bottom.
my mood and
Fuck
my
off.
needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
It's because I do.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain.
Hey, little one.
That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind a cascade of her snow-white hair. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have
Shit.
reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek.
I
I do not understand.
Me telling you to fuck off is what makes your entire weekend?
So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
I cut my knee. Oops. Sub moment? Yeah, sub moment. More being mean to me makes me happy? Bully this chatter? Oh, man. I've had a really, really shitty 10 days. You made me laugh, which made me happy, which is different from me crying. That's fair. I'm glad. Good. I'm glad that I have that effect on you. Or have the capacity to have that effect. Now I am bleeding.
Oh no, you need a band-aid?
Yeah, actually, if you could get me a band-aid, that would be fucking awesome. Thanks. Remember when I cut myself with my thumbnail by accident on my leg? I was just scratching it because it had scabbed over and was itching, and You're not just gonna give me one of the normal band-aids? Merc is leaking? I hate that description for it. Yes, rescue Shoop, thanks. Yeah, she's good. Make me cry? I don't I don't want to like this is I'm thinking about removing the bully command. I don't think I like doing it. I'm not it stresses me out. I don't want to actually like insult somebody, you know? I don't know.
You can't make her mean. You just can't do it.
Here you go.
Thanks. Yeah. In fact, I think I am going to. Do they make band-aids for dogs now? Yeah. Any bullying that I do comes naturally as part of a conversation, you know? I don't like doing it on command. I have discovered that after having it for a little while. Say yeet that command? Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. King, can you refund Ashley's redeem? There we go. Look, I have a band-aid now. My life is over. You don't understand, Ashley. I just bullied you in the most sincere and genuine way possible by removing the command that you wanted. 1 second. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Delete. Reject all. Delete. Perfect. Okay. I mean, fair, but yeah, well, you know. There it is. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station of Theobald and Felic. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Yorick 5, so why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? She places a hand on her breastplate. Aw, she's learning that she has emotions.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
She sounds a lot like the painter from Dark Souls 3. And she also looks a lot like the painter from Dark Souls 3. And paints, like, premonitions of dark futures, like, with blood, like the painter from Dark Souls 3. And I need to know if it's the same voice actor, because this feels like it's the same? Ah, yes! Okay, alright. Oh, you don't know? Okay, never mind. I've gotta go check that. Cassia, voice actor, rogue trader. Elsie Lovelock. Voice actor, Dark Souls 3 painter. Not the same actress. Seemed like it. Not the same actress. I was gonna feel like I had just unraveled a fucking conspiracy. Oh, I said same before you asked if it was the same voice actor. Fair. Does she taste like the painter from Dark Souls 3? I don't know. Jury's still out. We'll answer that with some experimentation. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Hell yeah. I think she likes me. That reminds me, the actress who plays Daedra Miro also voiced Yennefer, in Andor, also voiced Yennefer in Witcher 3, and she said on the audio, people would always ask her if she was Yennefer, and as a joke, she'd reply, who's Yennefer? It's a good joke. It's a good bit. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, everybody leveled up. Oh, no. Okay. Choose talent, fresh target, instant exposure, tide of excellence. This is me. Okay. I can start actually building my class now that I have my, like, persuasion ability turned on. The operative's allies gain plus 2% hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploit. Ooh. Okay. All class, no ass. Her name is Denise Go. She's the best. She deadass changes her whole face in Andor to look evil, but she's a very pleasant person. I love that. Defensive pattern protection. Operative suffers 10% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. That's pretty cool. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using Analyze Enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in a 2-cell radius around the operative. That's interesting. I'm going to save that. I'm going to save this. I'm going to save that. While the operator is in half cover, their cover efficiency is increased. This bonus is doubled if the operative is not moved. Operative hits an enemy that is affected by an exploit and exposed weakness. The enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced. The goal is to just murder them as fast as possible. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals 14% more damage to that enemy. Oh, I like that. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, they gain 1 damage and 2% armor pen until the end of combat. Stacks. I'm taking that. That's sweet. That's awesome. Okay. Intelligence, perception. I do need... Perception is my damage stat. So let's take that. That's what affects my exploit damage. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Already did all this. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. That's pretty cool. Commanding Voice. Officer's ability range is increased by 3. Focus. Bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. Okay. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability, increased armor. Under the effect of the officer's abilities, gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7, and will deal 4 more damage on attacks of opportunity. Use voice of command or bring it down. For the first time in combat, this ability costs -1 AP less. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by a character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. I think... Focus. I think we take focus. And then willpower again? Find a way to approach gathering on Fellowship helps the character find a way to approach. Are there abilities affected by Fellowship? Doesn't seem like it. At least not the ones that I have. Okay. We'll just keep stacking willpower for now. I can always respec later, probably. I don't know. All class, no Ash. She does seem great. Seeing her reaction pics from behind Andor. Tiny hands? What? Tiny hands are so funny? What is the tiny hands? I'm guessing this is a bit that she did on set. Reckless Strike. Next melee attack gains armor penetration and damage. Ignores parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Interesting. Sworn enemy. Marks a target. If the target attacks the warrior during the round, the warrior gains +1 AP once per round. Interesting. Gains the slash ability with 1 charges per round. Cannot be used in the same round as charge. Dashes through an enemy to the cell on the enemy's opposite side and makes a melee attack. Can be applied only once for 1 target per round. Does not provoke an attack of opportunity. I think I like that. Warrior gathers all their might for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of the push is equal to 3 cells. Warrior unleashes a terrifying scream, drawing the attention of their enemies and becoming a priority target. Oh, no, never mind. There's a taunt. We're taking the taunt. Always taunt. Arouse, demolition, Medicae. Medicae? Arouse, athletics. Arouse, athletics. Athletics. Yes. We need to have everybody giving some stats that I can't get on my main character. Super serious, stern character. Tiny plastic hands. Should we drink from a mug with tiny plastic hands? Amazing. One of the reasons I was heavily invested in all the ISB stuff in the show, too. She's so good at acting. Alright, I gotta watch Andor. I have to get in on this shit. Let's do ballistic skill and what's controlled shot? Soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. That's pretty cool. The soldier immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all their movement points. Does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Concentrated fire. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 100% damage and has an additional 20% dodge reduction. That's sweet. That's sweet. What? Soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled, but will deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Trench. Let's do concentrated fire. So tired, gonna get ready for bed. Night, y'all. Good night, Malo. Thank you for swinging by. Have a good one. We'll catch you around. I hope you sleep well. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemy's toughness and willpower by 9. That's sick. Especially because then we can use other psychic powers better. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy. No. Mental breach. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a penalty to resistance checks against Psykers. Mind Thief. Anytime an enemy becomes the target of any particular Psyker ability for the first time, suffer intelligence perception. Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds. The excess will be dealt to the closest enemy to the target. I want that. I want pain channeling. That sounds fun. Perception. Rad. Alright, cool. That's the levels. The Void Ship Bridge. Alright. Off to the next mission. Vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. Ronus Expanse map. Wait, oh, I could have talked to Abelard. Yes. Seneschal Abelard. No. Hold on. Can I... How do I leave the... Oh. Inventory, character, journal, Corpus Valencius. Oh, okay, that's like my codex. Cargo management. Oh, void ship stuff. What's all this? How much scrap do I have? Ooh. 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 This is very cool. This is very cool. This is very cool. Look at all this stuff. This is very cool. I hope I get to blow something up with my ship. Look at those macro cannons. Oh, man. Dorsal macro cannons. Mizoa lance weapon. Long-range lance weapon dealing a whole bunch of damage within a narrow firing arc. Plasma torpedo tubes. Excellent. Very cool. Upgrade. Upgrade. Okay. Minoris? I'm gonna do the prison planet, because this seems fun. Bottom next to ship icon? Well, too late. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wassarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. I keep forgetting I have a band-aid on my knee, and I look down and I'm like, why is there something on my leg? What is this? Why have you cursed me this way? And then I remember I did it so that I wouldn't bleed all over the place. I finished chewing. It was chewier than I thought. Okay. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent, and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures, Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sarback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal Warsarian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution, was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more, based. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem, you simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. I like this, officer. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I wonder how much worse off the Von Valencius dynasty would have been without Abelard. A lot, probably. Dead, maybe even. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There's an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I've always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Rosarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It's driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4, to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers on Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Ooh, how did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Master-at-Arms, the Enforcer's ships report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. You're cast to Sourbeck. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourbeck bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Wisarian's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sourbeck, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal Rosarian has never granted me any privileges. never once advocated for me nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him, and while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know that at least a dozen fine officers who the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards, whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. Damn, Abelard's been fucking busy. Sauerbeck, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. These enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Wazarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mr. Sauerbeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior? Or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. I see. Evidently my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Sauerbeck is the boot on the neck, absolutely. I mean, we're all boots on the neck. We're working for the Imperium. But Sauerbeck revels in being a boot, it seems. Lamau, a workers' revolt in Warhammer is crazy. I didn't know they'd think to do that. It's actually a pretty common plot point in a lot of Warhammer stories. It's just that most of the time, they end up turning them into literal demon worshippers. So I'm hoping that I can do something interesting with the workers' revolt in this one. That would be cool. I want to go negotiate with the workers. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle this situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Huh? I would love pizza. That would fucking rule, honestly. Thanks. Yeah, workers' revolts are common, but yeah, they often are a Tzeentch or Nurgle, either due to it being from Nurgle/Tzeentch, or due to successful revolts of those kinds attracting Tzeentch/Nurgle. Yeah. Even, and often, they will, without even any, like, initial chaos involvement, just the fact that they need more power to fight the counter blow, like the counter-revolutionary blow that will inevitably come from Imperial authorities, means that they will turn to any power that they can find. which then ends up with usually them being Chaos Cultists anyway, even if that wasn't their original goal. Because Warhammer is, like, designed to be miserable. That's just how it goes, you know? Rad. All Psychers have 2 types of psychic powers, minor and major, and I don't pay attention to either of them. In fact, Gaunt's Ghosts, the first, like, third of Gaunt's Ghosts is focused around a workers' revolt. Yep. Oh. Greetings, Your Grace. Hey, it's Versarion. Take that, scum. They threw goop at him. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, your Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. I love how gritty they're getting on the, like, inner workings of the ship and, like, the societal layers and stuff. Like, I love this shit. The fact that the ship and the people here are not just taken as, like, I mean, they're treated in universe canonically as a disposable resource, but the game is taking the time to like kind of rub your nose in the fact that they're being treated that way. You know, like, it's forcing you to confront that. I'm interested to see where that goes. Whether it's handled well or not, who knows? But I like it so far. I like that this is even a thing that I have to deal with. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Bitch, that's just a bed. Yeah, you don't get to pretend to be the good guy. Also, hi, Phoenix. How are you doing? Valve. Vents? Valves? Oh no, is there gonna be a valve puzzle? I hope not. I hate puzzles. Not all puzzles.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax,
Huge pipe.
old man.
Oh.
Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
I like Adira a lot. She's very cool. Huge pipes, the arteries of the ship, run through many bays, delivering air, water, heat, and the propulsive force of steam.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lower deck rabble. I like you a lot. You're very cool. Aw, thank you. I was born in this sector, and it looks like I'll die here, too. Oh. It's Vent. What's up? The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Yokosta Sauerbach, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vec, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. Cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your ladyship! Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. I give the assault unit permission to open fire! Holy shit. I want to speak with the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Mercinius Grofraxis, hero in giant air quotes of the people. We're gonna do some, like, Heavenly Tyrant shit, where we're just gonna show up, like, you know, give them some nominal support directly from their, like, deified leader, and then, go back, to our palace and leave our enforcers to fix the problem anyway. Such a good book. I haven't finished it yet. I got like 2/3 of the way through and then got distracted, but I've really liked everything that I've read so far. Abelard, has the captain lost her fucking mind? Yeah, exactly. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. Greetings, your graces. Our children are freezing. We've done nothing wrong. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your ladyship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to hold bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. A grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder and we went on strike openly. Now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics in hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with? Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We didn't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we're working And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor, the same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. Specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores? That's a new word. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sarabak, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Cop shit. Cop shit. Stevedores are the people moving cargo at docks and stuff? Ah, okay, cool. Shiran Jejiao is great. Followed them on TikTok way before I read the books. Yeah, I had never heard of them until I read the book. I deadass have never paid attention to Heavenly Tyrant, but the author was on a podcast I listened to recently and they seem cool. They seem super cool. One of the hosts is an Iraqi doctor, and I can tell Shiran is an actual listener because they asked, so Hakeem, have you seen any balls lately? Because he often talks about crazy shit he's seen in the hospital, and it sometimes involves strange testicles. Amazing. He said he feels more uncomfortable seeing statues with their dicks out than people because the former is rare to him and the latter is frequent. That's funny. Stevedores? Stevedores. Thank you. Oh, Julia! Okay. Alright. What changes do you want? Alright. One sec. Wait, the Arbit? No. Oh. Like, what? I thought that didn't come out till next month. Alright, one sec. Did something burn, or was that just bits that fell off on the...
Bits that fell off.
Okay, cool. I figured. I just wanted to double check. Thank you. Okay, what's coming out? The Arbites DLC for Darktide. It's a new class. The first new class. And that game came out years ago, so I'm very excited. They waited a long time before they pulled that off. The D program, they alternate between serious topics from an ML perspective and immense silliness, and it's so funny. I might have to check that out. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
No, I ran over my flag.
One episode it's about the suppression of the left in the global south, and the next can be like Hakeem asking the American host about tons of questions he's had, like, why do American cities look like Pepsi Man? Heresy, I know. That's me. Your local heretic. Well, would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. Out of breath. Holy shit. Whew. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day is out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. It's not mean they're not tainted with corruption. Master-at-Arms? Give the rabble a grox and they'll take an agri-world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Now I, mercenary_girlfriend, want to give them everything they ask for. However, Mercinius Grofraxis, rogue traitor and enemy of the archenemy, Chaos, is concerned about the likelihood of another insurrection. That said, I have never once been known for making good decisions, so I will give the order for the enforcers to be withdrawn from this sector. Let's see how you cope governing yourself and what difference it makes. Also, a literal ship in space is much more vulnerable to accidental pew-pews than a planet is. I don't think any of the guns that they're going to get are going to be able to do too significant of harm to the overall vessel. Abelard's face turns stony and he clenches his jaw. He looks at you, his narrowed eyes glittering with anger. Ranged weaponry, melee weaponry. Well, y'all have all the firepower. I'm sure you can handle it if chaos attacks through them. That's kind of where I'm at. This is an experiment. We're doing ourselves a little test. If these upstanding fine folk in the lower decks of my ship raise these weapons against me after I have shown them this mercy, I will vent all of them after cutting off their limbs. It's that simple. They're being given a chance. They're being given an opportunity. They have in this moment the opening, the path to a better world for themselves. And if they don't take it, if they don't seize that path, then that's entirely their own fault. The old woman raises her arms triumphantly. Good riddance to the executioners. Freedom for Depot 4. All hail the Lord Captain. All hail. Excellent. You can count on us, your ladyship. We'll find the cultist foulness if any of our people have taken possession of it. This is complete bedlam. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? Then I may suggest we leave this circus immediately.
Is there money to be made?
Let's take a little peek in here. Hey, Merc, you look amazing. I love the top. Thank you. Hi. I'm wearing it because it's too hot outside. And inside. Goods. Lower deck rabble. Aw, machine right set? That's mine now. Inside the box, a string of scratched letters rung along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation. Alright, we'll see how this plays out.
Keep your wits about you.
Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble, where still you put weapons into their hands. Now we do not simply have an untrustworthy mob in the hold, we have a mob that is armed. Next time they decide to start an uprising, it will be far bloodier. That is, of course, if they don't accidentally wipe themselves out first. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen, and your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora?
We have a day.
Oh, hey! Hi, Des!
Go out guns blazing,
Good to see you.
screaming fuck!
Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Maybe if Theodora had spent more hold on, wait a second. Do you think she ever once set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and road trader ought. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There is a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Abelard looks at you stunned and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And, Abelard stands straight at attention, I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I have to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers. And I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar in a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving, because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Alright. Oh wow, this is a lot of options. Okay. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Or, Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valencia's protectorate with me, stop living in the past. I think I'm gonna do that one. Maybe? It's one or two. These are both good options. Two. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. I'm satisfied with that. It's funny how expansive this is and how the crew are people, because in Battlefleet Gothic, this ship would be one of the piddly little weak ships I don't care as much about, and now I'd feel bad for every loss. Yeah, this is like one of the tiniest classes of ship in Battlefleet Gothic, and it's like an entire world going on in here. Like, cities and cities of people. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places.
I always keep my options open.
I think that went well. If they rebel against me, I'll crash out. But, you know, I've given the people an opportunity. Also, Des, I appreciate the raid. Let me give you a little shout out. You know, it was just a one-person raid, but that's pretty rad. I love that. Honored that you chose me. Welcome in.
Take your plate.
Pizza. This one. I got food. All right.
Lord Captain.
Let it sit for a moment, because it'll be too hot to eat right now. You will burn your mouth.
Fine.
It is a thin crust, so it should cool a little quicker.
Telling the crew don't get too addicted to food or you'll resent its absence. That is not true. This is me unleashing the water and going, all right. If you guys come up and try to stab me while I'm stopping the bullet farmers and the man-eaters from taking over this place, we're gonna have problems. All right? My braless wife just brought me pizza, unasked. How's your day going? Great. It was fantastic. It's delightful, frankly. Yeah. Merc is eating all the pizza and drinking all the bubble tea. There will be none left for the rest of the world. Yes. You will all have to bask in the wake of my excess and indulgence. Merc's landlord era has come. Finally, yes! It's about time. Alright, we're gonna keep going to the prison planet now. Begin scan. Will there be new screenshots for Donna of the Gooble? I don't even know what that is. Oh, be eating? I don't know, maybe. Prison planetoid. I can just take everyone. A gobble. So I want to eat it so bad. I'm so hungry.
Let us not dawdle.
The Emperor sets my path.
I tried bubble tea, but the balls were tapioca, and it was tough, chewy, and weird. But I had one that was juice with juice-filled ball sacks, and that was very good. I do like those. I like both the tapiocas and the I don't remember what they're called. I know what you're talking about, though. I used to get those a lot. My brain, it's gone. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and they might just be bobas. That might be what those are. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. This isn't even my place, though. Abelard, teach this riff. I can't do it. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead, and do be concise. Reporting. There's been a prison riot on the planetoid, led by the prison warden himself. My lord Yvain Winterscale, son of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, went to parley with him. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I see.
You can eat it.
Oh, hell yeah, it's time to eat the pizza. One sec. No, no pineapples on my pizza, Hook. You can put it on yours, not on mine. It's true, I'm not pineapple pilled. Brother Nature. Never. Speak that combination of words to me again. Never. Wretched. You're just gonna have to deal with this while I sit here and thrive, because I haven't eaten anything today. Yeah, the Happy Wiggles. I love pizza. I'm such a fan of pizza. Oh, so excited. We can just like eat food that we want to eat instead of stretching our budget so thin. This is delightful. Oh. Merkin or I can get pizza arc after the harrowing ramen noodles with hot dogs cut up in it arc. You're not wrong. Like, the amount of times leading up to getting this that we just had like bulk spaghetti with like the cheapest red sauce we could get with cut up hot dogs in it.
Yep.
This fucking rules. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's nice to eat food that isn't that, you know? Mark stinky? How dare you, Ashley? You're stinky. Oh. Incredible. I'm having such a good time right now. Thank you so much. Showered today? Well, should have showered better. Skill issue, I guess. I'm gonna cry, then cry. Cry about it. Go ahead. Right. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a noblewoman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Raikadi Philia was now his personal domain, and that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. That's it, I'm going home. Well, make sure you pack up all your shit, because it smells. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Alright. Abelard teaches Riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. I couldn't help it. I had to. Officer, the person before you is Mercinius Gofraxis von Valencius, a rogue traitor. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once, sir, the woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Velcari, servant of House Winterscale, and, the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Valencius. I'm looking for a man by the name of Heinrichs von Kalox. He is here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine. Thank you, babe. There's nothing else that could have been used to reach this place. Why would Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Damn, Cassia, okay. I've no more questions. You may excuse yourself, Pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar. I have not yet been to Rykard Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Okay. Just you.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences. That's how it's done.
I love the pragmatic trader voice. It's really good. This guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. This is a big structure. I like it. Oh, I leveled up from that. Oh, man. I'm leveling up so much. Holy shit. Okay. Precise attack. For the next attack against a target affected by an exploit, that target's cover efficiency will be reduced by minus 15 perception bonus. This attack will have 15 plus perception bonus divided by 3 stacks of exploit hit chance. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of That's a lot of numbers. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal plus int bonus more damage. Is that my int bonus or their int bonus? It's my int bonus. That's crazy.
That is.
I do.
What do you think?
It's not bad. It's strange though. It would take some getting used to.
I like it. I like cucumber in drinks. I like the taste.
That's fair. It's one of those things that I like cucumber in drinks sometimes. I haven't had it often, and it isn't fully in my this is a thing I can drink food category. So it sets off weird, like...
You're talking to the person who, when she would get COVID, would go and buy some massive cucumbers and then just eat it from tip to tip. Just munch it like a banana.
Are you ready for another cosmic coincidence moment?
Yeah.
That's one of Blacklight's favorite snacks, is just fully eating cucumbers.
They're so refreshing and good.
That's
why they're just immediately, I am partial to them in drinks, because they're so refreshing and hydrating.
Hey, Jill too, apparently.
Let's go!
I hate sand. See, Ashley, you still get bullied. Exactly. Yeah. Cassia is such a noble, she so is. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. Not like you. Sand in places fucking sucks. It definitely does. How goes it in here? We're chilling. We're doing a good job. Cucumbers aren't great. Yeah. Cassie sounds like it'd be Cassio Tag, Star Wars character in the briefing room Death Star scene from the famed and extremely rich Tag family. Twin sister. Alright, fair enough. Cucumber sticks and carrot sticks, and sometimes with dip. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love CUC. Oh, cukes. I never liked cucumbers as a food. They taste like nothing to me, but in drinks it's very refreshing. Alright, fair enough. They've always been like something that you have in like a water to me. You know, it's like, oh, lemon water with some cucumber. That's like the only time I've really drank like cucumber in drinks, like, outside of like the occasional cucumber flavored something like tea or something. It's like they need another flavor or water to activate something in them. I can feel that. When I eat cucumbers, I always just need a little bit of salt on them, just a little bit. And then I love them. I do love eating cucumbers with just a touch of salt. Well, and cover the operative gains, 25, cover efficiency, bonus and ballistic skill. Let's do joint analysis, I think, because I have 2 operatives right now, and that's kind of crazy. Death is the best form of CC, so we're just going to focus on damage. My crowd control and logic are both pretty crazy right now. Lore Xenos. Medicae. I have Medicae as a skill? Huh. My persuasion's pretty insane right now. Lore Imperium, Lore Xenos. Medicae? Awareness. Idira has better awareness than me. Cassia also has, I don't need to level awareness, never mind. Medicae, persuasion. The only place I like cucumber is in gyros, and it's a dressing. Ah, tzatziki sauce. I love that stuff. Cucumber slices on a cheese sandwich. Not what I would pick as my cucumber slices. I do like cucumbers in sandwiches. Cucumbers in sandwiches, excellent component of food. That would be a cucumber sandwich and cheese with cheese in my book. I would agree, yeah. I keep forgetting y'all are European, so a cheese sandwich is probably like cold cheese on some bread. But it's also probably nice cheese. You know? Or Xena. I hate needing to pick what skills to level up. Let's do Medicae because I'm the only one who has. Yeah, we'll do Medicae. Alright. And then I should go equip the med packs on my character then. Reputation. You toughness, weapon skill, toughness. Weapon skill? What's your weapon skill right now? Let's up that weapon skill. Better to die for the Emperor. Doing my part. I know no heresy. These are all common talents. Do not falter. Get into cover. Get off me. That's fun. Perfect timing. All allies affected by brace for impact. I don't think I want any of these. Dueling mastery? Bonus to parry. Dual weapon combat. Yes. Okay, we'll take that. What is a melee superiority bonus? Surrounded by more allies, the enemies receive... Oh! Ooh, dual weapon combat or combat master? Combat master is going to stop enemies from getting flanking bonuses against him. Dual weapon combat will let him attack with an offhand weapon. That's tough. Oh, yeah, go with whichever one's more beneficial. Thanks, Alexis. That was easy. What excellent advice. I really appreciate that. I need that unnatural looking American cheese melted to perfection with toasted bread. Especially Velveeta. Velveeta being $9 a block is wild, right? I'll just get the $2 Fiesta blend. Right, that's what I'm at. Love grilled cheese dipped in sausage gravy. I haven't had that. I'm a grilled cheese dipped in tomato soup girl myself. That's right. A little basil. It's like you do whatever kind of cheese you have. I tend to like provolone or Swiss for my grilled cheeses. And then basil leaves in the sandwich dipped in tomato soup. 2 pound Lamau. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I don't know why, but I just can't do tomato soup. No.
It's icky.
Sad. I've always been afraid to try tomato soup. I only eat tomato soup. I primarily eat tomato soup as a dipping, functionally like a dipping sauce for a grilled cheese. Like, I would eat just like a small bowl of tomato soup if it was like given to me with a meal, but I wouldn't like just eat a big bowl of tomato soup, you know? Like, it's not really my thing. But like, tomato soup with like some chopped up garlic or something thrown in there. Ooh. What about tomato soup with macaronis in it? I feel like that's just like a kind of soup. That's just Chef Boyardee. That's not terribly incorrect. Yeah. I did try it once and realized it doesn't taste like tomatoes, but I forgot that so much that I never tried it again because I can't remember to pick any up. Sad. All right, no flanking bonus. We're going to do the no flanking bonus. No. I want him to butcher people. I hope I just picked the right ability. Yes, I did. Perfect. Okay. All right. Choose ability. Creates an area that lasts until the start of a Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area gain 6% dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than 11%. Okay. Having prescience. Target gains 6 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. Target must pass a willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty, or on their next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP are spent on moving towards the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make the willpower resistance test again, otherwise they remain under this effect. Love that. Sensory deprivation. Kinky. Target makes a willpower resistance test. Merely If succeeds, they're blinded. If they fail, they become blinded and suffer an additional -5 penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness. And must make a willpower resistance test at the end of each turn. The first success makes them just blinded, and second success removes the blinded effect. That's cool. Biomancy. Pyromancy. Sanctic power is used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. Telepath. I see. So that would give me access to another school of, like, spell thing. Sensory deprivation is pretty good since it doesn't end your actions. That's neat. Best point of biomancy can heal your injuries before they become trauma. Yeah, I have a medic for that. I like sensory deprivation. I'm gonna take sensory deprivation, especially because I think I got, what is it? Pain channeling? No, where did I take it? I didn't take it. There's another ability that I wanted to pick up, but I wanted to wait till I had something that forced a willpower test that, like, after I deal damage to somebody, their willpower is weaker. And that could be pretty cool. I think that's what we're gonna do. Logic, tech, use, awareness, lore, Imperium, lore, Xenos. Oh, I'm already so much better than her at both of these. Lore, warp. That's helpful. That is what we'll take. Psi rating 1, unsanctioned psyker. Each level of Psi rating gives the psyker access to new psychic powers. It also intensifies damaging psychic powers. Neat. Noted. Alright, Argento, what's up with you? Can do it without consumables. Yeah. However, consider, I want my psyker to be focused on blowing things up. I need biomancy. Mental biomancy? Yeah, that'd be nice. God damn it, I'm gonna end up making grilled cheese. Same shit happened on Finn's last stream because she made grilled cheeses too. Damn. You know what? We should get some cheese so I can make grilled cheeses at some point. I love grilled cheese.
Okay.
Love grilled cheese. Is my ballistic skill, like, maxed out? What's going on here? Is that, like, as high as I can? Oh, because it can't go above your... something? There's some sort of... You already have this feature. What? What? What is this? Okay. Quickness, reflexes, and poise allows the character to manipulate delicate explosives. Intuitive dodge, chance reaction. If character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal. Okay. We'll pick up an ability. What is her agility right now? 50? What's her willpower? Let's grab extra willpower. I don't want her being taken over by warp shit. An Imperial character is affected by it. No. Litany of Hatred. Litany of Purification. Shield of Faith. Emperor Protects. 4% chance to ignore any enemy attack is pretty cool. Bolt Weapon Expert. Additional 10% armor penetration. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, alright. That was easy. Cassia, what have you got? You're an officer. Air of Authority, releases, increases knowledge resolve. Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, or stunned effect. Oh, wait, that sounds sweet. Taking that. That's rad. Guide of Souls. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points. Yeah, we're just going to take Guide of Souls. That's helpful. Cool. Everybody does love grilled cheese. King, you want a quick little... There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now.
Always keep your eye on the prize. This is intriguing.
Hey, grab you.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Very good. Disarm.
I always get the job done.
Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. Venerable optimates, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible. Yes, Lily, I know. You'll get some attention soon, I swear. The remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. A long string of names extend beneath the heading, Top Quarry Workers of the Cycle.
I always keep my options open.
And let's... You... Staff of House Orcelio... Castigating. Enemies targeted by Navigator powers suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Huh. Okay, very cool.
We have a day.
Oh my god, Soko, what's up? Hey!
Screaming fuck!
Raid? No kidding.
Bellies full of lead.
Hearts full of steel. Hey, how have you been? What are y'all up to? What were you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Right? Yeah! Rad. You were just chatting? What were you chatting about? Anything in particular? How have you been? 12-hour stream done. Holy shit. You went crazy. Was it a special event? Was there something going on? Or did you just decide to go fucking ham for a little bit? That's right. Hold on. Let me throw... Whoa. Let me go here for a second. Hi, everybody. To anyone who's new, hi, I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that is Rogue Trader. Warhammer 40,000, Rogue Trader. It's a CRPG set in the Warhammer universe. How are y'all doing? The only thing I chat about is how cute Mork is. It's pretty true. It's like that and asking me to bully you. I love the bees. Oh, those aren't bees. Those are just little yellow guys with the trans flags. Oh man. Ha! I beat you to it, King. But thank you for doing your job. Did you just try to shout out Soko as well, Alexis? Yeah. Welcome in. Not the bees. It's like Wicker Man without the bees. Oh man. Okay, what were we up to? I was in the middle of doing something. I had a note that I had to read, I think. Handwritten seal. Nope, already read that. Laboratory journal. Oh, I was supposed to read this. And I didn't. Oops. What was I looking at? Research notes of Navis Laboratorum. Nope. Already have that. All that. I just picked up a journal note thing. Did I not? Am I a fool? Aha, here we go. Prison Diary of Ati Shan. But Mark, we can be bees. You'll live for 30 years. This is good news. Tried to tell you that's all, didn't see it, so a little reminder and training muscle memory for that command. No, that's fine. It's funny. I'm a mod in Ellie and Nova's now, so being trained in a few ways. Well, congratulations on your new adventure. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 1. Grok shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payments 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison, all because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job. And the rules, boy'd take me. That old sod that governs Rykad Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They've also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more, but I know it for what it is. Just a club for the warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the warden's idea. Funny man, our warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, roots so polished you can see yourself when you... Oh, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought. All right, with only a couple of guards at his side. Is it all right? He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side. And he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet-like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Does she have a body glove? She does. Okay, good. Thanks. All my promotions are because of a slightly traumatizing event. Oh, no! Okay. Scraps of typical prison food, repulsive to the senses. I'm guessing so. Oh, achievement unlocked action. Oh, very good. I missed Soko's message and all of it. 12-hour stream done. That's so crazy. Also, Soko, if you're still here, I know I just like went off and reading ADHD. If you're still here, Soko, thank you
This way,
again.
please.
Hey,
Don't
thank you
trip
for
on the
following,
outside.
Danuvox. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Soko, yeah, you just finished a 12-hour stream. Absolutely, like, if you're here, if you're going, if you gotta crash or eat or just turn your brain off, please do. I thank you so much for sharing your community and swinging by, and congratulations on finishing a 12-hour stream. It's insane. It's good to have you. Good to have you here. Is Cassie a Navigator GF? She is. Yeah, absolutely. The night I was modded in Ellie's stream was the night that we set the first high score of 12 bans. Damn, okay. Soko was in a really cute dress today. I'm gonna have to go take a look at the VOD.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of Command is an officer ability that increases an ally's characteristic for 1 round, and also, okay, this is fine, I've been reading things. Unique damaging ability that damages all assailants, targets in a wide cone. Damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. You have to pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Very cool. Alright. So there's a bunch. Whoop! Thanks, Hook. Alright. Let's... You were ambushed, the battle begins. Okay. I think I can just throw a grenade, right? Yeah. So we're gonna go out here. I realize now maybe I should have done this. No, we'll be fine. Well, we'll be fine. Last for 3 rounds. We don't want the fire to last, I don't think. Ah, they are not optimally placed. I could kill those 2. I could injure that one and kill that one. I could kill those 2. Yeah, okay. Solid. And then that finishes that. I just learned you can't heat up the glass containers that the wax comes in because they explode. Yeah. I'm glad that the dab container was empty though. Shit. Ellie says that she doesn't want to make me a mod yet because I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right now. I feel that. I've had similar conversations with people in my community. Also, like, I don't know, moderation can be a difficult thing to, like, engage with.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
One sec. Gonna hit this guy?
It
This
will
guy.
be done.
I don't need the taunt.
Victory is imminent.
He dodged! Well, that's a bummer.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay,
I will do my
whatever.
duty.
Yeah, being a mod's tough. I think we're done. Yeah.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, well, I guess we know who they're working for now.
What is the reason?
Unbelievers.
Did he just... Jesus Christ. He just beat the shit out of Abelard. I don't think I've ever seen him get knocked over. He just kicked him in the chest. You know what this means? It's time to lightning bolt some idiots. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna lightning bolt some idiots. So we're gonna go here. And we're going to do expose weakness on... Or not expose weakness, we're going to analyze enemies. And then, what's their armor look like? 30%, okay. Solid. And then... Psycho increases the target's dodge and parry by 11% until the end of combat. Abelard. And then we do a little lightning bolt.
Not this Scryer's.
No line of sight? That's awkward. We'll bolt that one then.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
It's alright. Abelard can take it. Ascia. Going to go up here. She doesn't have a gun. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effective voice of command. I think we maybe... Maybe we just sprint her up here. And then do lidless eye? Yeah.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Another foe painted black.
Cool! That's horrifying. I love it. And we are well out of range. Maybe I will. Ooh, voice of command. Okay. This one does push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 14.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cool. And then... I could just put that one down, I think. Right?
I'll see to it, personally.
And perfect plan.
I won't compromise my principles.
Deadeye shot. 86%. Please don't let me down. Perfect. Alright, we love to see it. Exploded a dab container, yeah. Being a mod can be real heartbreaking sometimes. True. If a set of glass wins from this stuff... Glass wins? I got last because it was more crystallized than wax, so I tried to heat it up to get the reclaim to slide into a pool and it just exploded. Oh, that sucks. Cassia. I love Cassia. She's so good. Every character I meet is my new favorite character, and it's a problem.
Administration is a holy task.
Okay. We're gonna go right here. I moved into melee combat. God damn it. I'm a fool. Oh well. Switch weapons. Oh wait, this can work. Next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals 90% damage and has additional dodge reduction. Fuck, that used up the... God damn it. That used up the AP. Oops. Shit. I'm still learning. It occurs to me Abelard is the only dude in your crew. Comments? He says my name in nice ways and tells people to respect me. And all the women are cool and hot. Alright, Adira, I want that twink obliterated. Understandable, thank you. Yeah, turn him into Jello. Are there any left? Who's still here? Who among you still... Oh, that guy ran all the way out there, huh? Okay. Alright. Let's do... Bring it down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Headshot. Execute. Perfect. Bring it down is gonna work so well. Cassie is going to be my rogue trader's best friend. Just giving me extra sniper shots every fight. This is gonna fucking rule. Someone come turn me into Jello. What are knives good for? Dodge. Oh, they give you better dodge. Alright, we'll keep a pair of knives. Is this the second note from that person? Yeah, Prison Diary of Atishan, part 2. So. I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansing throne-damned Willia, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble in any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically, by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. This warden is so problematic, and I'm so here for it. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. I'd hate to be thrown into one of the naked observation cages. That would be terrible.
Always have a backup plan.
Oh no. Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, it would not take much for them to fall. I want to be obliterated. Turn me into Jello. When beautiful women talk to me, I turn into Jello. My natural mental state is Jello. It's all valid. Force grenade. Very cool. Collect all. Whew. What's this? Chainmail? Alright, sure, why not? Serrated mono knife.
I know how to take risks.
I know how to take risks. I will, in fact, take that knife. I don't have the strength for this, do I? Oh, I do. I do. Stub revolver. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to take that, and you're going to get this cool knife. And if I ever end up in melee combat, that's what we use. I love how huge Warhammer knives are. They're so silly. Okay. We loot this guy. That's where we got the chainmail from. Is the chainmail actually good for anyone? I don't think so. There's no way it's going to be better than Carapace, right? Seneschal's Carapace. Body glove dodge penalty 0.75. That's a lot of dodge penalty. It's better than the mesh chest plate? All right. There you go, I guess, Argenta. Chainmail time. Congratulations. Armored body glove, armored body glove. All right. Cool. Holy, a game called Ixion is even harder than Frostpunk. I looked into Ixion. It didn't really snatch my attention. But are you enjoying it? Is it good?
Rise to the top.
Or does one find a hot chick to turn you into a messy puddle? If anybody could give you a consistent answer on that, the world would be much easier to
I
navigate.
can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
Oh, she's talking to
have always
Abelard.
desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you
Aww.
for telling me.
So
I
sweet.
always keep my options open.
Can I unlock this? Tech use, yeah.
That's how it's done.
Is that the way out to the main level? Okay. I'm gonna explore this entire spot.
Just as I planned.
Why is there a little space marine head next to the locked doors? Why? Why are you there? Can space marines just like rip open the locks or something? Ugh. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Is this flirting? I think this is flirting, yeah. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Oh, okay. That was fucking wacky. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Oh. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want the riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The lowborn speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykard Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We are fortune seekers from the void. Pirates? Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard and best market in all of the Coronis Expanse? Yes, so, where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. I like that. Nope, that's a deal. As a crime lord myself, I can respect a little bit of wheeling and dealing. The art direction in Ixion is amazing, though it's a very cool looking game. Got the art book on Steam, it was so good. Alright, I'll take another peek at it. I'll give it a look. Very well, I'll spare you. That's so great to hear, your nobleness, just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else also, on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time in finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now, if you don't mind. Heretical, you may go. Dogmatic, attack. We're going to be, like, distinctly iconoclastic in this one. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Yeah, let's go. Enlightened iconoclast? Oh yeah, absolutely. I may be a crime lord and a pirate and a war criminal and a tyrant occasionally, but I'm not a heretic, and I am not a fanatic. Is iconoclast shorthand in this game for I act like a normal and not particularly evil person? Usually, yeah. Iconoclast is literally like, I am not acting like a normal Imperial, but I'm not going far enough into opposing them to be a heretic. It's just, it's like, it's being rebellious, but not actively, or being, what would be a better word? It's, breaking protocol, but not being actively rebellious against, like, the Empire or anything like that, you know? I'm probably going to play this again as a heretic at some point, because that'll probably be fun. But I can never have my first run be, like, a villain run. I usually consider my first playthrough of a game my, like, canon experience. I try to go into it as vanilla and, like, or not vanilla, as, like, blind as possible and just, like, do what I think I personally would do in that situation for the most part. Not always. You know. Like, you know, not always. But, Iconoclast is just, like, the option that is, like, the sane person response. Pretty much every time. Not a fanatic. Sounds like heresy to me. You're so right. What was I thinking?
Over there.
Over there. Over there. Send the word over there. That the Yanks are coming. The Yanks are coming. On everywhere. Alright. I got a fancy stub revolver. Bow hammer. This is a shotgun? What? That's awesome! One-handed, ranged weapon, light, effective range. A shotgun pistol. Foehammer is popular with many naval ships' officers, as well as crew chiefs who need an intimidating weapon. Eldari equipment. Eldari equipment? Oh, must not have features. I see. Can I get a Drukhari teammate in this game? Real? Does this have pistol burst? It does. Stub revolver, then. It's fucking high noon out here. Stub revolvers for everyone.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Diviner's staff. Requires divination. Gas cloud grenade creates a toxic area which lasts for 4 rounds. Okay, gas grenade, medkit, perfect. Rogue trader, I need a medkit. Let's actually take those one of them force grenades. Have this and this. Okay, solid. This is going well. This is good news. Lumps of dust, but no trace of weapons or gear. This storage has not been used in some time. Prison guard key. Love to see it. Warp lore.
I always get the job
The
done.
symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Severed human body parts. Y'all, I don't know. I feel like the people of this prison station might not be doing so hot. They might be having a bit of a problem. Nothing about my life is vanilla. Fair. What does chaos smell like?
Keep your wits about you.
I don't know. It probably tastes like metal, you know? Do you taste metal? Alright, which exit do I take then? Yes.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Anything else I gotta worry about? No? I think we're good. Let's go out this way.
Is there money to be made?
What's the texture of chaos? That depends. That depends on what choice. That depends. That depends. There's like 4 pretty distinct mainline flavors or textures of chaos, and they're all going to present very differently. Build a bridge. What? I just get to do that? Oh, I would have ended up over I see. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
To the open pit. Ominous name. The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. A corpse in a uniform, decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. So this leads back inside to the barracks. Oh, this is the it's a Dark Souls shortcut. Gotcha. This is back where we started. Okay. I'd assume chaos smells like sulfur and blood. Texture would wildly vary depending on the medium.
I always have a backup plan.
I don't think chaos would smell like sulfur. It doesn't have that like brimstone, sulfur and brimstone connotation that like Christian hell does. I kind of imagine that chaos probably smells a little like ozone, you know, like when a bit of like electrical arcing or like a lightning strike happens, that you know, oxygen being split, something cracking and breaking in reality, like that smell. I think that's how chaos would smell. Miyazaki classic. I meant FromSoft. Yeah. Gross Chaos God for sure would feel squishy, but in a bad way. Oh yeah. Yeah, just awful. Like when you go to pick up a piece of fruit that's like fallen off of a tree and it looks like it just fell off freshly, but like you grab it and your fingers just go through the skin into like the fully rotten interior, like that. That's what Nurgle would feel like. Yeah, there you go. That was some visceral imagery, huh? I told you, Evie, they're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in the front before him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute, what? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia's ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a fright. Now, I was only one sentence away. I was only one sentence away from finishing it, and then I was going to go look at chat. But that's all right. I'm going to swallow my fury. I'm kidding. I was tongue deep in my snack pack pudding until you said that. Chat, I'm fucking dumb. It's HRT anniversary today. Congratulations, Ashley. What is it, 1 year? 1 year? 2 year? 1 year? I forgot because anxiety had been fucking with me so much today. Hey, you know what? That's a big win. That's a huge milestone. No matter how. Squats! What? Man. Whatever. Hydrate? Alright, sure. Sure. Love you, Mork. Thanks. Edging Lamau, yeah. You're a 1-year-old trans. Congratulations. That's so huge. That's awesome. Ugh. OMG, you're a baby? Yeah, right? I mean, I only just hit 3 years. You know? It feels weird sometimes how I'm gonna do those squats, don't worry. I haven't forgotten about them. You're at 29 months, what's it, 12 and 12 is 24. Okay, alright. Alright. So you're a little younger than I am then. Oh. January 7th, 23. My counting is a sin. I can't remember numbers. I have a hormone bottle, my original hormone bottle that I got downstairs in a bag. I think it's April 29th. 22 is me. Pretty sure. You have your original vial somewhere? Fuck yeah. Alright, let me do these squats. Oh, man. My prog was April 20th. I didn't even track my prog when I got on progesterone. I don't remember. Actually, that reminds me. I have not been keeping up with my meds. I just shook that so close to the mic. I am so sorry. That probably sounded awful.
This is the daily reminder. If you haven't watched Delicious in Dungeon, you need to watch Delicious in Dungeon.
That's true. Delicious in Dungeon fucking rules, and everybody should see it. Track my cycle with an app called Stardust. I haven't ever had any. Well, that's not true. I haven't had any kind of cycle-like effects from my hormones outside of like the first 6 months that I was on estrogen. After that, like I kind of I don't think I have like that much that's directly traceable to hormones. Oh. Proteins, fibers. Then again, I'm also almost certainly bipolar, so I worry more about those cycles than hormone cycles. Yay! One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Ugh. If I saw my grandpa today, I would definitely be more upset if I didn't have cramps and the cycle. Yeah. I don't know. It's take it or leave it for me. I don't have it, so I can't really weigh in on what it would be like if I did. I do know they fucking sucked when I was getting them, when I first got on hormones. And it was really, really awkward to try and explain why I was so miserable to my coworkers. Just have Faith punch you in the stomach every time she walks by you for 4 days in a row every month. I don't think she's strong enough to replicate the effect. She's very small. Contained priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassie recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. I'm here to quell a riot by means far from diplomatic. The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
Make an example out of you.
All right. I don't have time. Look, I am lenient to my people. I gave in to the I acquiesced to the demands of the workers on my ship to allow them to govern themselves so long as they did so loyally. But this This shit, reprehensible. We purge them. We have to, every now and then you've got to show them that iconoclast does not mean soft. Magenta, you go here. Abelard, you go here. Cassia, you go here. Nope. Nope. There we go. I think this is going to be the ultimate vantage point, probably. We can always move up if we have to. Alright, Adira. Blind. Warden Castigalia.
Was that you? Or
Sensory deprivation. Cool. And then weaken or expose. What was it? The exploit. This costs how much AP? 1 AP. Okay, cool. So how much armor does Castiglia have? How long does this remove armor? Start of the operative's next turn. Crazy. How much armor? 25% armor? Alright.
will do.
Expose weakness. This costs 2? No! I checked it. It said it was only going to cost 1. It's so frustrating. Whatever. I take up a position over here, I guess. I misread it. That's on me.
Death to the weak.
During the end of my first month, I think it was, horrible cramps for a few hours. Hasn't happened since. I'm sorry, if it just means she needs a weapon. Shock collar on your abs, left side. Oof. Yeah, that can work. Faith gets controller. Hardcore. Until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +5 more damage. Anti-analysis. Did I already do Surefire Plan? Did I not get Surefire
My
Plan?
gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Awkward. Okay. Here we go. Solid. That's like half of the boss's health gone. We love that.
Chaos guides me.
I misheard that as I misread it, and I was like, it's still there. Why do you miss it?
Here we go.
Yes. No. You were almost in grenade range. You idiot. Alright. We're gonna do run and gun. And we're gonna go just a pit here. Okay. Like here, I guess.
Guided by faith.
And then frag grenade all of them.
Deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
And then are there any that we can just like banish that? No, they've all got annoying amounts of health. This? Yeah, like this. What? Oh, man. I hate how inconsistent that is. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't need that to do anything. Let's send Abelard here. And then we'll see where we can charge from. Charge there. And then we can take a shot at that guy, this guy. That guy? Rad. Giving Abelard a pistol was worth it, I think. Damn, I can't get the taunting scream to hit everybody. Ah, well. So it goes. Right, Cassia, first of all, give the captain an extra shot. Hey, girlies. Hey, Parker. I'm going to stack up more exploits. And then...
I won't stand for it.
Can't.
I'll make it
Does that take 2
happen.
AP?
You thought twice before crossing me.
Damn, that was easy. Oh, I don't love that. Wait, what? Unholy lens. I see. That's a fucked up little guy over there. Do not love that. And I think injuring Abelard is worth it, unfortunately.
If I may.
I've suffered worse.
Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Seeing a whole shoulder, Wazers, I know, right? How's the game? Are you winning? Yeah, I'm kicking ass. I'm the best rogue trader that's ever traded roguely.
I know
Go
what
here.
is to come.
Is he out of range? Damn, he is. That's so sad. Oh well. I guess we can just like sensory deprivation, and then we like
On it.
banish that guy.
What an unfortunate turn
Sick.
of fate.
Ah, that's right. I forgot about the one where the person nearest to them takes damage too. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cool. All right.
But of course.
It's a super attractive shoulder, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. I just got back from a Metallica concert and my sister is watching Golden Girls. Oh, that fucking rules. The blast I just can't hear anymore. Incredible. Honestly, that's yeah, correct. A full shoulder, how salacious. It's hot out, okay? I vent heat like a fucking reactor core in Meltdown. It's terrible. It's just, I don't know what it is. My body operates like a fucking blast furnace. Okay.
Chaos guides me.
I will endure.
Okay. Can I hit that from here? I can. Can I put exploits on it? Not. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we are going to just shoot that thing. We're gonna stack exploits on that idiot.
If not me.
True, if not me. And then then we shoot at that. Did I break it? Oh, I broke it. Fuck yeah. You love to see the crits.
Let's get to it.
Did we kill Winterscale? Did I kill Winterscale? Nah, he's still moving. Alright, cool. Nah, man, I'm flexing. Okay. Move here. And then
I'll do it.
concentrated fire. And burst fire.
As the Emperor commands.
Rad. There's another lens! What? Wait. Are the... Where the fuck are the... Where's the rest of them? Is there one up here too? Where are all of your stupid flashlights? There's one over here. Alright. Well. I understand now. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP, these attacks do not spend AP. At the end of the soldier's next turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Miss. Good.
As the Emperor commands, his blood
Hit. Good.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Miss. Bad.
That is not the Emperor's will.
No line of sight to the target. Shoot this again.
I'll do it.
God fucking damn it, it's a gigantic piece of machinery. How do you miss? Alright,
A tactically sound approach.
Go, Abelard. Kill this guy.
At your beck and target well struck.
I played Master of Puppets and I scrummed so loud. Fuck yeah. So this is not League? Yeah, it's not. No, this isn't League of Legends. I know, it seems identical, I'm sure. Alright, Cassia, you give our esteemed... Fuck. No? Shit. Okay, go here and then give our esteemed officer an extra shot.
My gaze.
Yeah. Alright, sweet. This could be a league. You would know. Who'd be able to tell?
I'll make it happen.
Sweet. Alright, Cassia, you just explode that thing, I guess. We love to see them friendly fire each other. That rules. Blind him again?
Was that you?
Adira, your purpose is to blind idiots.
Will do.
I talked to the people about potentially moving tomorrow at 10. Fuck yeah, good luck, Ashley. That's awesome. I hope it goes well, too. Keep us posted. Very EP, good night, y'all. Good night, Parker. We'll catch you later. I'm gonna finish up this battle and then wrap up stream, because it is about that time. Okay, that almost killed him. Does 7 to 16 damage. This does... wow, okay, that's like a fucking number. That's a whole bunch of stuff. Alright.
Death to non-believers.
Can't stop Abelard. He's unstoppable. He can't be stopped. He can't be flapped.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Luck, I have strategy. This guy's gotta die. So we're gonna throw some extra markers on him. And then we're gonna expose weakness on him. I think. Wait, what's his armor look like? No, we don't need to expose weakness. I think we'll just kill him. We're just gonna kill this guy.
You never stood a chance. I'll see to it personally.
Then exploits for everyone.
Out of my way.
This guy's just been blinded this entire fight. Like, he hydrate reminder? Oh, okay, sure. I think I already did that, but I did. Or is that like a general hydrate reminder? I guess that's also possible, huh? Run and gun over here.
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act.
0% chance to hit. Ah, that's lame.
Momentum.
It's fine. We put that guy down.
I'll do it.
Momentum.
My place is at the fore. For Von Valancius.
Do the heroic action to make him move super far, and then he gets to charge, and then he gets to attack a whole bunch.
One fewer target.
Oh. It just breaks the last one? Alright, sure, why not? I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Vane Winterscale of Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Yurak 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. I like Cassia. Lady Cassia, I presume? The sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Finish him off! I cannot be certain that you aren't infected by this corruption as your friend was. Accept your death. What have they done to you? Conserve your strength. You're wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it differently altogether. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. 3 profit factor gained. The chosen ones completed. Alright.
Yes.
Sick. That turned out pretty alright. Well, noble sword. Precise las pistol, improved armored body glove. All right. That's all very good stuff. Hold on. Let's make sure we finish all of our looting before I like save and close out here. I got myself trained to send them at the top of the hour every hour in Ellie's chat. Figured it doesn't hurt to do it here either. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, go for it. See, if I got Rogue Trader, I would totally romance Cassia. I'm considering it. Flip side, I have the Death Cultist DLC, and there is a non-zero chance I'm going to have to romance the Death Cultist when I inevitably find her, because, like, immediately off screen, you know? Is it possible to romance Argenta? I don't believe so. If I had Rogue Trader, I would romance Mork. Ah, the scandal. How dare. How flattering. I would be insufferable as a romance option. I'd be very demanding all the time. Yeah, I know the community collectively weeps about Argenta not being romanceable from what I've picked up. I don't know, maybe she is romanceable and I have been misled, but I don't believe this. But I'm a save for Dark Heresy? Good call. I'm excited for Dark Heresy. That seems really cool.
Let us not dawdle.
Medicaid 100. The evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. Horrible. I guess I could have snuck around this way, huh? I don't really do sneaking. Your eye is drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first, you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Wow, fuck you, Argenta. Perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Interesting. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There is enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the arch-enemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure. Why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much when you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Woof. Argenta is right, the danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Adira is right, it is too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Sister Argenta, you will cease these insinuations about Theodora at once. I will not allow the name of the Von Valencius family to be defamed by such words. Witch, you are walking a fine line between outright heresy and the barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Say nothing. What the fuck, I googled her and the death cultist woman is insanely hot? Yeah, they often are. I would say nothing, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't actually, I think say nothing might be the right choice. I just want head pats and cuddles and I want to be trailed into oblivion every night. Hell yeah. Oh, railed into oblivion. I was wondering what trailed meant. The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not seem to be anything of note. Sub revolver? Yeah. The mutilated man does not stir, bound in his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, "The Most Holy Prophet and Optimate Atishan." Oh my god, that's the guy! That's the one we were reading the journals of. Get fucked, I guess. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly, and yet it is evident he was cared for after his mutilation.
I always have a backup plan.
I think that's everything. I think we're good. I think we're done. So I'm going to save here. Main save. There we go. Game saved. We are good. And that will wrap us up for the night. Get out of here. I just want a harem of beautiful women who are all sworn to obey my every whim without question. Based, honestly. Don't leave me, Morg. I have to go at some point. I have to eat more food and rest and take care of the sheep. So it's a hard life. But what'll we do till then? Wait till you get back. I know. It's okay. I'll be back. I'll be back on Wednesday. Okay? Try not to remember me. That's so sad. You know I'm gonna remember you, Jill. Bye, Mark. Bye. Good night, gamers. Good night, Tank. The voices will come back. You can deal with them. I know you can. I believe in you. We're off to get a wizard. Night Rain. Somebody playing Night Rain. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Who am I following that's alive right now? I'm back just in time to leave, lol. Hey, Julia. Marking it's time to chill with her and the whole world's favorite sheep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it, Brother Nature. You get me. Daggers of Bimbos playing Night Rain. A lot of people playing Night Rain. I'm gonna have to play Night Rain at some point. Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, Axolotl. Let's see. Let's see. Jen's playing Rivals. Let's raid Autumn. I haven't raided Autumn in a minute. We got enough people to raid Autumn. Let's go. Oh, okay, everybody. Have yourselves. Yeah, Alchemy 3 Raccoons, Alchemy stream. That's true. I wanna raid Autumn tonight though. I haven't swung by Autumn's stream in a long time. I was interested in Night Rain, and then I kept reading that even for a Souls game, it's hard because it's balanced for 3 players. Yeah, that's my joint. That's what we're looking at. Catch y'all later, wait, I did hit the raid thing. Okay, yes. Catch y'all later, everyone. Have a good. Ooh, I should. Shit. Gotta remember to do this more often. Hold on, wait a second. I've gotta get the, I don't have a version of this for people who can't use the emotes, sorry, but, here you go. That, if you want a raid message, we got a raid message. We're going in 30 seconds unless I decide to push the button earlier because I'm impatient, which happens often. Not known for my patience, not even remotely. But it was so nice to see you all, especially well, not as yeah, especially the new people. You know what? Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We'll catch you all later. I hope to see you all again sometime. If not soon, then eventually. Goodbye.